Hello, hello. Welcome for Wind Down Wednesdays, which are now Tavern Tale Wednesdays, apparently. Do you guys miss that intro? I don't know if you guys have been here for a while, but like taking a month off from that intro to do like the Mystic Fall stuff, like for the Mystic Readathon. I didn't realize how much I missed my intro. Like I'm over here like vibing to the music. I'm like, oh yeah, I missed this. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. It's fine if it is. That's fine. But how are you guys? What are you guys up to? Happy Wednesday, midweek, almost to the weekend. Very close. But how was you guys' day? What are you guys going to be up to? What are you guys going to be reading, drinking, doing? If you're not going to be reading or drinking, let us know in the comments. I am drinking out of my lovely chalice. Also, please pay no attention to my horrible nails. I think I talked about this last week. $45. 40, maybe it wasn't on my sprint. This I might have talked about this on like Paco's sprint or Katie. I don't know, maybe I was on somebody else's sprint. I can't remember. $45. Look at this. Unacceptable. Look at this. Ridiculous. Never again. Never going, but you probably can't even see how bad that one is. But like it's like chipped on both sides. We'll never go back to that nail salon again. So please excuse my nails. I'm so sorry. But yes, I have my lovely chalice today. Because Tavern Tales, the vibes. So yeah, this is I like that sound. Can you guys hear that? I like that. I am drinking what's left of this Stella Rosa Black. I think I'm gonna start putting the bottle of whatever I'm drinking. Try to find somewhere to put it in the background so that if anybody like wants to know what it is, you can like see it. Although I think that the way the camera is focused, it's probably focused on me, and all this stuff behind me is blurry, so you probably can't see it anyway. So probably not helpful for you guys. But yeah, that is Stella Rosa. That is Stella Rosa Black. So I will be finishing that. I don't know if I'll finish the whole bottle because I have like half a bottle left, so I probably won't finish the whole rest of that half tonight. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that is what I am drinking. I am reading Only If You're Lucky by Stacey Willingham. This is for this is for, I forget what the room is. Is it the study room? No, the stacks. This is for the stacks. Because one of the prompts is to read a book with like fire or flames or something on the cover. So that's what this is for. And yeah, it's been a weird day. I feel like I have been not productive at all today, but also like really tired for no reason. I'm just like, why am I tired? I feel like I didn't do anything. So I don't know. Weird day. But how are you guys doing? What have you guys been up to? Hello, Helen. How are you? Welcome from Sweden. What time is it in Sweden? Hello, Glenda. Hello, Lexi. Have a lot of adulting to do first tonight. Had a massive migraine last night. Oh no. Do you know what brought it on? Like what caused it? I feel like we talked about this a couple months ago. And I want to think you said that you get migraines from like heat. I think that was you. Maybe it was somebody else. But I feel like we had this conversation on Sprints before. But do you know what brought on this particular migraine? First on my agenda is getting my niece's B-Day present wrapped, and then I need to do some cleaning. Oh, that's fun. What did you get her? What did you get your niece? Reading. Okay, have 70 pages left of this book, and then I'll be finished. Okay, nice, excellent. What book is it? What are you reading? Hello, Hillary. My dinner will arrive soon, but then I'll be reading The Spell Shop by Sarah Beth Durst. Very nice. Have you started this book already, or are you going to be starting it tonight? Also, what did you order for dinner? I also ordered food. What did I order? Calamari, and I'm probably going to pronounce this wrong, but like, I think it's called japchae bap. May have just completely butchered that. I'm so sorry. Yes, they do suck. I've had one since Thursday. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that, Anna. Hope yours is feeling better. Yes, I hope that you also feel better soon, Anna. Oh my gosh. I have about 30 minutes. Oh, excellent. Yeah, you'll definitely finish this. You'll probably finish this within the first sprint. Hello, Jen. Ooh, okay. Tell me, what do you think of The Fury? I need to know your thoughts. You said that you're finishing up, which means you must be close to the end. So you have read enough to have an opinion. Obviously, like the way it ends could obviously, sway your opinion one way or the other. But so far, how are you feeling about this book? I need to know. Oh, it's midnight. Okay. See how long I stay. All good. We appreciate you being here. Listening to Starling House. Okay, about halfway through. Nice. Are you liking it? Hello. Let me see. Is it Micaiah? Is that how you say your name? Let me know if I said that wrong. I'm so sorry. If I said it wrong, can you type like how to pronounce your name like phonetically? Ooh, cooking dinner. What are you making? Hello, Lexi. Sorry about the migraine. Yeah, feel better soon. Hello to Helen, Jen, Anna, Hillary, and Micaiah. Hello, Cherie. Drinking tequila and mango nectar. Ooh, splash of club soda. Have 40% left. Ooh, and a cup of flour. Pinch of Death by Valerie Burns. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard. Is this a cozy mystery or something? A cup of flour, a pinch of death. I have not heard of this. Hmm. Tell me more. Tell me more about this. Hello to Glenda. Reading Across the Green Grass Fields, and the audiobook I'll listen to after is Knockdown Dragon Out. I haven't heard of this one either. I'm assuming based on the title that this is most likely fantasy. Only on chapter 3, but it seems very cute. Okay, ordered a vegan burger and onion rings. Nice. Hello, Steph. Also had a migraine all day today, but I'm hoping to get some reading. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Why does everybody have migraines? What can we do? How do we fix this? I feel like we need to do something so that everybody can feel better. Really enjoying it. Okay, okay. Listen, I needed to know how you felt about this book because I recommended this book to someone because I enjoyed it. And I hope that he's watching this. He's probably not, but I hope that he's watching this just to prove a point. But I recommended this to someone and they were like, oh, that book was not good. Oh, I'm never taking another recommendation from you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, bro, it's a good book. What do you mean? And then I recommended him Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone, and he loved it. And I'm like, yeah, I know, because I pick good books. So thank you, Jen, for validating me. Loving Starling House is a good haunted house spooky book for October. Ooh, okay. Hmm. Might have to add that to my TBR. I'm wondering, I know that there is it the healers. Are you first of all, Anna, are you participating in Fablin? And if you are you a healer? I'm out of curiosity, only because I think that house is one of the words that you get like bonus points for if you are a healer. And if you're not a healer, anybody else here is a healer, here's a recommendation for you. Normally it's heat related. Okay, that's what I thought. Late night, I think it was all the loud sounds in the gym. Oh, my sister's volleyball game. They were completely for the county title. Maybe it's competing for the county title, and it was a real nail bite. Oh, okay. Did they win? That's the real question. Did they win? It's pronounced Micah, like the mineral. Okay, Micah. Cool. Nice. Lovely name. Nice to meet you. Hello, Sadia. How are you? As for the beauty present, I got her a bluey tint and some cute fall/winter outfits, including a pastel pink Columbia. Ooh, okay, coming out with the big bucks. Got the Columbia fleece jacket. Also got her some play jewelry and a giant bluey floor puzzle. Aw, but I gave that to my 10-year-old brother to give to her since he's 10 and has no money. That's so sweet. That's also really adorable. It's okay, cozy mystery. Oh, it's the third in the series. Okay, okay. What is the? I'm gonna look this up. What is the first book in the series? Because I've never heard of this book, but I'm wondering. See if I can. Here we go. I found the book, but the Goodreads page is not coming up. Is this part of the one part? What is it called? One part sugar, two parts murder, or something? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That would explain why I've never heard of this particular book because it's the third one in the series, and I haven't even read the first one yet. But I do know what the first one is because I actually had that on my TBR last November for Get a Clue. That was one of the books that I was going to try to pick up for the kitchen. And I can't remember why I didn't pick it up. I don't know if the Libby hole wasn't ready yet or what. Can't remember. Or no, I think maybe I didn't pick it up because the prompt had something to do with like the character being a chef or a cook or something like that. And I was already reading what is that book called? Someone who will what is that book called? It's like a green book. Oh my gosh. It's a green book and it's about this girl who her husband died and then she meets this guy and his dad is like a famous chef on an island somewhere and then she ends up falling for the dad. Oh my gosh, what is this book called? Hmm. Gosh, I read it so. Oh wait, is this it? You made a fool of death with your beauty. That's what it was. I was already reading You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. And because I was already reading that and the guy in that book was like this world renowned, like famous chef with like 3 Michelin stars or whatever, I just ended up using that for the kitchen instead of picking up a new book. But yeah, the fact that you made it to the third book in the series means that it must be good. So maybe I should still pick it up. Present will be in my next. Aw, because I got it all put together on camera. Aw, that's so cute. Hello to Sadie and Cherie. Hello, Mel. How are you? I'm well. How are you doing? For my next read, I need to find a spooky book with a black cover. Prefer fantasy, and would love to have a C, A, and T in the title. I don't know that I have a ton of fantasy spooky books. Hmm. So the only fantasy books that I have that have black covers, I have Ninth House, which does not have a C in the title, and I don't know if it's spooky or not. I haven't read it. All of Us Villains, I think is fantasy. That doesn't have a C in the title or T. um, I have Good Omens. That does not have an A or a C or a T. I have Six of Crows. No A and no T. Oh, okay. I do have Court of the Vampire Queen. That has a C, A, and a T, and it's fantasy. I haven't read it yet, so I don't know if it's good, but there you go. I think that, yeah, that is pretty much it. And then I have Light Lark. Light Lark has a black cover, has an A and a T, but no C. So yeah, that's about all I got. I'm doing Fable. Okay. Oh, I'm a Charlatan too. Yay! Reading Starling House for the okay for the wings and also for the adventure. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I think for my wings book, I'm gonna read what is that book called? So Thirsty. I'm gonna read So Thirsty for that. But yay, Charlatans unite. Oh, nice! That's awesome. She's playing against two of our. Oh wow, JV was 24-5 the third set, and varsity was 13-15 at the end. Wow. So it was it was definitely a nail biter. That's really close, and that's so wild that she was playing against like family. Like, oof, I can only imagine. Also, one of the girls had her 1,000th kill during the game. Wow. She's the fourth one in school history. Wow. To hit that milestone, the only one to hit it before her senior year. Very impressive. Very impressive. Love that. Hello, StreamYard. They stopped being the oh wow to make the announcement. It was even a home game for us. They gave her the floor. Oh wait, so did they know that was gonna happen? That's awesome. The fact that they had a banner and everything, that's awesome. Hello, Chris. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm having a great day. Hopefully, you're having a great day too. Hello to Mel and Chris. I'm well, just sitting here watching BookTube and snuggling my 2-week-old. Oh my gosh! You had the baby! I love it. I love it. Well, hopefully you're enjoying being back. Yeah, I think you're back home. Being back home with the newborn. Hopefully it's going great. So happy for you. Congrats. Hello, Sarah. Just got home. Probably won't be reading much tonight, but I might start the Halloween Moon. Very nice. Speaking of Halloween Moon, actually has nothing to do with Halloween Moon, but you said the word Halloween. And it just reminded me that I am on a mission to try to watch as many like horror, spooky, whatever movies this month. And I have watched a couple already. I watched like 3 in the last week. So I'm like trying to, go through. I'm like using Tubi because Tubi's free. And then I think HBO has like a collection of stuff as well. So I've been trying to go back and forth between Tubi and HBO to try to watch as many horror movies as I can. So if you guys have any recommendations for like classic, iconic, or just like really good spooky or horror or Halloween, movies that I should watch, let me know. And I will try to write those down and try to get to as many of them as I can. That's gonna be my goal for the month. I was kind of good, but more smut than plot. Okay, fair. That's fair. I could believe that, honestly. That does not surprise me. But it's the only thing that I had that was a black cover, a fantasy, and had a C, a A, and a T in it. It's literally the only book that I have that meets all 3 of those criteria. Hello, Donna. So it doesn't say it on the screen because right now, oops. So right now it says that I'm reading Only If You're Lucky, which is true. But I'm also buddy reading Satan's Affair with Donna. And I don't think I messaged you yet. I did finish the chapters for today. Um hmm. Where do I begin? The chapters today were interesting. There were things that happened. Um, yep, I'll message you. Hello, Sammy. Just got out of the shower, currently getting ready and putting on cozy clothes. Now we'll continue reading Bride by Allie Hazelwood. Nice. How are you liking that? Well, I guess first, how far into it are you? And then, depending on how far you're into it, like, how are you liking it so far? Obviously, if you just started it like yesterday or something, you maybe haven't gotten far enough to have an opinion. But if you do have an opinion, let us know. Yeah, there's record. Wow, that's awesome. I love that. Hello to Glenda. Gonna be reading my buddy read with my husband of ACOWAR. And okay, is your husband enjoying ACOWAR? Because ACOWAR is my personal favorite out of the series. I know that that is like not the most common opinion. Most people like ACOMAF, which that's fine. But I think that the politics, really was the clapbacks. Like the politics was great, but the way they were just like gunning for each other, like they just kept like going back and forth, like the banter, the insults, the clapbacks. I was living for it. And then you get to the end and that like battle scene that never ends, and it's just like there's a song. I can't think of what song it is, but there's some song where they're like, ah, at the end, and then it stops. And then it like starts over again, and like the song just keeps going and going and going. Every time you think it's over, it like keeps going. That is how the end of this book is, where it's like every time you think it's over, it's not over. So yeah, I'm curious to know what your husband is thinking about it and if he's enjoying it. I love Autonomous, but it's hard to find. I also love The Facility and Deep Rising. Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of The Facility. What is that? Let's see. Oh, looks like it came out in 2012. It is on Pluto, so I can watch it for free. Perfect. Love that. Oh, just kidding. It's called The Faculty. Okay, redo. 1998. Okay. Trying to look at this cover photo to see if there's anybody. Is that Usher? Wait, what is this? Why have I never heard of this before? Who else is in this movie? Why won't this open? Usher. I've seen that girl before. I don't remember. Oh wait, I've seen that boy before too. Oh, is he that? Oh my gosh, what is he from? Not Kyle XY. I can't remember what movie he's from, but yeah, I've seen him before. Interesting. It looks like it's a sci-fi movie just based off the poster. Let's see. This is on Paramount. Well, this is also on Pluto, so also free. Okay, I might have to check this out. Interesting. Thank you, Sarah. Good to know. I have to send you a video clip that reminds me of the second chapter of the day. Oh boy. I'm scared. The second chapter really was like, the first chapter was like what I thought would be unhinged, but the second chapter was just, I was like, whoa. Whoa. And how far are we into this book? Let me see. What percentage are we? Because I'm just like, if we're only at, let me see. We're only at 40%. And we're already I can only imagine what the rest of this book is gonna be like. I'm scared. This estimate says, "Oh, good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad." It's been a lot, but we're doing well. Bubba's pretty snuggly and cute. Yay! He was in his crib and awake, so I got him up to look at a book, and we went to sleep. Basically, as soon as I picked him up, he loves being held. Yep, they tend to do that. Also, I need to change this. I keep saying that I'm going to change it, and I keep forgetting. But yeah, it doesn't need to be the blood drip anymore because we're not vampires anymore. First chapter is more do not eat while reading. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's more like gory. It's disturbing because like she's deranged and like it's gross. But then the second chapter was just like, oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I think I walked into the wrong room. That's how I felt. I mean, the first chapter we were already yeah. Uh huh. Mm-hmm. And the second chapter just completely it was like if this was the tipping point, right? We got right there, and then the chapter two was just like just face planted over the tipping point. All right, and with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So let me pull up the timer. Uh, there we go. I kind of felt at home. That is wild. I cannot with you, Donna. All right, let me switch this over. All right, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did you guys do? How was that sprint for you guys? I cleaned out. So I had a cabinet that I needed to clean out because it was like the shelving was like really old and it was like dusty. And I'm pretty sure there was like mold growing. So I like took out my mold spray and like wiped down the inside of the cabinet. I took all the clothes out, obviously, and then cleaned the inside of the cabinet. And now it's like I'm waiting for it to dry before I can put the clothes back in. I don't know that it'll be completely dry before I like leave to go back to my mom's house tonight. So I probably won't be able to put the clothes back in there until tomorrow. But while I did that, I was listening to Only If You're Lucky, and I am now 65% of the way into this. And it says that I have 3.5 hours left. So, what is that? Like a little over or a little under 2 hours if I do it at 2 times speed. So I'm wondering if maybe if I do 2 more sprints, maybe I can finish this book. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's gonna be my plan, is to see if I can finish this on sprints, or at least get very close, like get to like maybe like 90% or something before the sprint, before I close out for the night. So we'll see if I can do that. That's pretty much all I did during that sprint, was listen to this and clean out that cabinet. How did you guys do? What did you guys get up to? We had Jess join us. Hello, Jess. Today is an audio / baking and housework today. Housework day. Getting ready to spend my birthday with my grandma and and they don't know I'm coming. Oh, that's so nice. What a sweet surprise. I'm sure they'll be very excited to see you. Gonna bake my gluten-free Wheat Bix and Sultana cookies. Ooh, very nice. I also had way too much fun searching friends. Oh, gotcha. Click on the cartoon next to their name and something happens. Oh, that doesn't work as Rachel. Oh, I'm gonna have to try that. Huh. Did not know this was a thing. And then no. So something was wrong with my Wi-Fi. I don't know what. Actually, I don't think it was Wi-Fi. I think it was StreamYard, because my computer was working fine. My computer said that the Wi-Fi was like, I had like all my bars, but for some reason StreamYard kept saying like your connection is unstable, and so it wouldn't show the timer. So that's why I put that little thing up there for that time where the timer wasn't showing. So if the timer never came back, we would know what time we were gonna regroup. And I kind of like did like mental math, and I was like, we're just gonna guesstimate that it'll be around like the 25-minute mark, and it actually turned out to be pretty close. But then the timer ended up coming back, and so I ended up taking that thing down because I'm like, we don't need it anymore. So yeah, sorry about that. Hello, Christina. Yes, remember to hydrate. Good point. Giving a jump scare to the like button. I love that. Hello, Alicia. I'll be lurking as long as I have power. So far, so good. Reading from Dead to Worse and tracking the storm. Where are you located? I'm assuming you must be somewhere in Florida. Are you in Orlando? I know that like Orlando, Tampa, like that area is supposed to get hit pretty hard. And then I think like further up, like maybe Jacksonville is supposed to get something, but maybe like not quite as bad. So yes, if you are in an area that is expected to be hit by Milton, please stay safe. If you have not, evacuated, please stay safe. Keep your devices charged, all of that. Hello, Vanessa. Vanessa, have you started watching Love is Blind? Because I have thoughts. Hello, Dawn. Reading Guardian Angel by Cara Malone. Nice. Currently making dinner, spaghetti and meatballs. Yum. Hello to Christina, Alicia, Donna, Vanessa. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Jean. Currently reading Homecoming by Kate Morton at 27%. It's getting good. Nice. I feel like we talked about this before, because I think that we thought that Homecoming was going to be like a more modern story, and you said that it was like historical, but there is a timeline that takes place in like 2018 or 2019. Am I remembering that correctly, Jean? Let me know. Started the Halloween Moon, got to page 23, also watched some YouTube. Nice. Hello, Sarah. Have 9 pages left. Exciting. So you'll definitely finish during the next sprint. Hello to Glenda. Made it to 61%, hoping to finish this tonight. Excellent. Cleaned the bathroom, got the Chewy package put away, went through some books to unhaul, and had a Wi-Fi outage. Oh wow, so Wi-Fi is just not the business tonight apparently. Which reminds me, I need to go look for my package because I got an email saying that my package was delivered, but I don't remember seeing it when I went outside to get my food. So either I just wasn't paying attention because I wasn't really looking for it when I went out there, so I could have just overlooked it because all I was focused on was getting my food. Or it's not there, or maybe my brother or somebody brought it in the house and they put it somewhere. So I need to find that. But it is a package from USPS because USPS is giving out free COVID tests, like the self-test kits or whatever. You can buy, like, I think it's a pack of 4. Well, not buy, they're free, but you have to order it. Excuse me, you have to order it through the USPS website, but it's completely free and they mail it to your house. So if anybody's interested, let me know. I can send you the link in case you are interested in getting some free COVID tests. Still her lurking, pretty dark outside. Storm's starting to pick up, but still have power. Well, that's good. Got to 60%, 5 hours left. Nice. Computer showed that I had full bars too, but my router was in red. Interesting. Huh. And that was the other thing too. Like normally when my like Wi-Fi is acting, funky with my computer or anything down here, it's usually because there's something else in the house that is like using up the Wi-Fi. Like a lot of times if my brother is here and he's like on his PlayStation, that for some reason his PlayStation like sucks up like all the Wi-Fi. So like nothing that I want to use that needs Wi-Fi works when he's playing his PlayStation. But he's not even here. So it's like I don't even know why my Wi-Fi wasn't working. Like the weather's not bad, I don't think. I don't think it's like raining or anything. It wasn't raining earlier. I don't know. Let me check the weather. I don't think it's raining. Nope, doesn't look like it. Nope. It's not raining. Nobody else is using anything that requires Wi-Fi. Don't know what the problem was. Okay, but close to Lakeland. Interesting. Yeah, I know that the Tampa area is supposed to be one of the areas that get hit pretty hard. So I will be praying for you and your family that you guys, get through this storm safely with no issues. Well, there'll probably be issues, but nothing that's too detrimental. Got through 22 pages, getting a bit tired. I mean, and rightfully so, because by this point it's probably close to like 1 a.m. or something for you. So yeah, that makes sense. Stay safe, Alicia. My mom has a house in Northport. She doesn't think it'll be standing after tonight. Oh no. Well, let's hope that is not the case. Let's hope that they have grossly overestimated the damage that will be done and that this storm will just pass on by and everybody will be fine. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Locked into the hurricane watch on TikTok. Oh, I didn't even know that was happening. Interesting. What are they saying? I know they were talking about there was going to be like, what did they say? Like 10 to 15 feet of water, which is like, what? That is crazy. Cherie said 10% left in book and just 8 tacos for dinner. Very nice. Tacos with like your tequila mix. I like where your head's at, girl. Hello, Ro. How are you? What are you up to today? What are you reading? Yep, I figured. I figured. So far, so good. The yard is already flooded. Well, let's hope that that's the worst of it. Is it just starting, or has it been going on for a while? I know they said it was supposed to start around like 6 or something. So I don't. A lot of times, at least for where I am, the weather's always wrong. They'll be like, "Yeah, it's gonna rain from like 11 to 2." Starts raining at 9:30. Like, okay, great, thanks. Oh no, sending positive vibes that the house is still. Yes, this part. Yeah, it's wild. I thought that like the whole Helen, was it called Helene, whatever the storm was called. I thought that one was bad, but listening to them talk about Milton, is that his name? I think that's the name. It seems like this one is supposed to be like way worse. I'm like, wait, what? I thought we were over the worst of the hurricane stuff. So the fact that there's like more, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I can't. I don't even know how people who live in Florida, like, I don't know how people live in Florida. I would be like so terrified to live in that state because you just never know. And I'd be like, nope, can't do it. For the sake of my mental health, can't do it. I don't want to be on edge every year being scared that something's going to happen. Eating tacos too, getting ready for work on my book journal. Nice. It's been going. Oh, huh. Oh, but landfall. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. I feel like I think it was on the Today Show I was watching this morning. They said something about like 6:15 or some like oddly specific time, and I was like, hmm, I don't believe you. Hello, Sarah. Starting Pits and Poison. Not what I wanted to pick up, but cannot deny a spinner wheel. And working on my crochet scarf during the chatty bits. Sending good vibes to all the affected by the storm. Yes, absolutely. Very carefully, rainy hurricane season. Is June. Yeah. See, that's too much for me. I can't handle that. People who live in Florida and also California, because California has like those earthquakes and stuff. You guys are so brave. Like I could not. I could not. Mm-mm. What state do you live in? Maryland. I've talked about it before. I live in Maryland, which is one of those places that doesn't get hit by any major. Well, do I have wood somewhere? I need to knock on wood before I jinx myself. But we don't typically get hit by any type of like major natural disasters. Like we've had an earthquake once, but it was so minuscule to the point where none of us even knew it was an earthquake. We thought that the janitor was like rolling. You know how like they have those carts that have like the trash cans on them? We thought that the janitor was rolling the cart down the hallway. Had no idea it was an earthquake until like the next day. Um, we have like hurricanes, but like because I guess because I'm further inland, it doesn't usually affect us like that. There are certain parts of where I live, like certain parts that are like lower, where when it rains, it floods really bad. So those areas usually get hit pretty hard. But like in general, outside of those like small pockets of places, we don't usually get hit by like hurricanes too bad. So you think of like tornadoes, like we don't usually like we'll have like tornado watches and stuff, but it's pretty rare that we have like major damage from natural disasters, which I am quite thankful for. I'll be honest. So if you're looking for a place that doesn't get hit by natural disasters very often, check out Maryland. Is it pricey? Absolutely. But you know what? It might be worth it. I always say that Maryland is stupid expensive for no reason, but maybe there's a reason. maybe I shouldn't be so hard on the state, you know? All right. With that, we have made it to the end of the comments. Let me pull up our timer. We're going to go back into another hour long sprint. I'm going to try to power through more of this book. Let's see. What does this say? Oh, nice. Yep. So you get it. So, okay. Would you ever move back? Would you move back? I want to know. I feel like there are a lot of people who like move from Maryland to New York, Florida, and California. I don't know why those three, or also Georgia, because a lot of people move to Atlanta. But I find that people who move to California ultimately end up coming back. And that always strikes me as so interesting. But I feel like when people move to other states that's not California, they usually don't come back, except for maybe New York. Sometimes they come back from New York. But I feel like when they move to other states, they just kind of never come back. You just never see those people again. Oh, nice. Grew up in Garrett County. Nice. Okay. Garrett County is not a place that I frequent. I don't even know if I've ever been in Garrett County, honestly. Because Garrett is like more like northwest. So yeah, I usually don't have any reason to be over there. Also, that's kind of like a more rural part of the state. So yeah, not usually a reason for me to be in that area. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I definitely know where that is. I don't know that I would move back. I have lived all over though. Oh, cool. Nice. We love a well-traveled gal. Love that. I live in Canada. I would never move to the That's hilarious. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if it weren't for the fact that I don't understand, like I don't know the laws in Canada, right? And as someone who's like a criminal justice professional, like knowing the laws is kind of important for my job. So I would have to learn like a whole new like set of laws in order to like work and survive and live and stuff like that. But I love Canada because I love Degrassi. So I love Canada. I live in Alaska. Wow. Oh my gosh. How was it living in Alaska? Also, how long did you live in Alaska? And also, sorry, so many questions. Were you in the military? Because that's a lot of moving. And I feel like people who move a lot, typically they're either travel nurses or they're in the military. Garrett is the westernmost county. Yeah, very rural. If I ever moved back, it wouldn't be to Garrett. I like being less than an hour, yeah, from the closest Walmart. Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely northwest from where I am. So does that mean that does it border like West Virginia? It's funny because I always thought that West Virginia was like not a fake place, but it's just one of those places that like I don't know anybody who's from West Virginia. I've never met anybody who said they were from, you know what I mean? Like who lives there? Like who like and then when I started this new job, I actually have two coworkers who live in West Virginia. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe they do actually have people who live there. It's not just this random space on the map. I was in Alaska for 4 years. Okay, military family. It is different living there with yes, yeah. Alaska is one of those very interesting places that, like, I'm always fascinated to hear people's stories when they've lived in Alaska because Alaska just like I said, with, like, the time and the daylight and stuff, it's just so different that it's like it has an effect on you, like, mentally, physically, all of that. So it's like transitioning into that, but then also, like, when you leave and move somewhere else, transitioning out of that. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, it also borders Pennsylvania. Okay, okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever been over that far. I'm trying to think, where is that? There's a college. Finks Fink something. Finksburg? That can't be right. I don't know, there's a oh, maybe that's in Allegheny County, never mind. Wrong county. Ignore me. Alright, let me share my oops, that was not the right button. Let me share my screen. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here. That is not the right one. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did you guys do? That was a great sprint for me. I got to 82%. I can't remember where I said I was at the end of the last sprint. I want to say, oh wait, I forgot to turn this light on. I was like, why does it look so dark? Hello? Light? Um, why is my light not working? Oh wait, I think I unplugged it. Just kidding. 1 second, please hold. I forgot that I unplugged it because it felt like it was overheating. Oh. Now we have to change the mode and turn it. All right, there we go. Sorry about that technical difficulty there. But yeah, this was a good sprint. I think I was at like 61, 62%, something like that at the end of the last sprint. So I basically got like 20% red, which is great. And we just got like a really good reveal that I'm just like, let's go. Like, I don't know how Stacey Willingham does it. I really don't. I don't understand how she's able to always like. I'm good at predicting plot twists. I hate to toot my own horn, but like I'm pretty good when it comes to predicting plot twists. But for some reason, in her books, do I predict them eventually? Yes. But right away, no. It takes me a while before I really like know, before I really figure it out. She has a way of just pulling one over on me, and I don't know how she does it. But I'm not mad at it, okay? I'm quite pleased with the twist that we've gotten so far. Or it's not really a twist. Well, I guess it's a twist, but it's more like a reveal. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I'm so excited to finish this book. I need to know how this ends. It says I have an hour and 52 minutes. So I think that if I do one more hour long sprint, I can finish this. So that is going to be my plan. I also, while I was listening to that, I bought these. This is probably do not care, but I bought these little like hook, like they're mounts, like wall mounts, but I don't know how to use a drill. So these are drill-less wall mounts. So if you need to like nail something or like screw something, like mount something to the wall, if you're using drywall, you can use this. So I did that because I wanted to mount my like box that has the box that has all of my like plugs in it for my desk, because I have like my camera, my laptop, my lamp, my phone, the different things are plugged, like my monitor, like all these different things are plugged in here. So I wanted to have a way, because I have a standing desk, when the desk stands up, then the cords stretch and then things start falling off my desk. So I wanted to put the box that has all those plugs in it like up higher, so that when the desk goes up, it doesn't like knock everything off my desk. And I've been trying to mount this thing to the wall. I tried using like the little like sticky adhesive things or whatever. It ultimately comes up. I tried it using like the double-sided tape, the double-sided like clear gel stuff, like so many different things I've been trying over like the last 2 months, trying to get this thing to be mounted to the wall, because I didn't want to have to resort to putting holes in the wall, because I haven't yet mastered the art of like filling holes in the wall, like using like, what do you use, like putty or something? I don't even know what you use. Haven't mastered that yet. So I was trying to avoid having to like nail something or whatever into the wall. So I'm gonna use, well, I went ahead and used these, and it's working so far. Granted, I just did this maybe 30 minutes ago. So we'll see how it holds up, but it's working so far. So that was what I did during that sprint. How did you guys do during that sprint? Let's see. Where did I leave off? I think it was here, maybe. Hello, Gabby. Reading Harrow the Ninth while I wait for a late dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? Hello to Gabby. Hello to Rally. Rally snuck in. I am curious to know what you're reading. Which reminds me, I was going to ask you guys, for anyone who is participating in Fablin, what encounter are you currently working on, and what solution have you chosen to like solve the encounter? I'm curious to know like what everybody's like, what stage everybody's working on, or what prompts, whoa, what prompts you guys decided to go with. I am on Act 2. I think I'm doing the stacks, and I'm doing I forget what like the prompt is, but it's the one where you have to read a book with like flames or fire on the cover. Hello to Rally. Thanks. Thank you, Rally. Finished cleaning, minus dishes, took a shower, now eating. Very productive, Lexi. Got to 75%. Excellent. Finishing my workday. Good, good, good. Heading home, ready to relax, hopefully. Got to 22% in pits and poison. Excellent. Hello. Oh my gosh. It's a public holiday here today. So only had a short shift. Hope you're not finishing now. No, I'm going to do at least one more. If not, I'll be reading the second sex. The second sex? Is that what it's called? In the next sprint on page 118 of 780. That is a chunker. So it's going great. Yeah, that's a thick one. Also, what is that? What is the second sex? Okay, keyboard. It will be awesome if you I don't know, worked. Why is my keyboard not working? What is the problem? There we go. Hmm. Oh, is it Simone? Oh my gosh. Debovo? I don't know how you say this last name. Simone B is what I'm going to say this author's name is. Is that the book that you're talking about, Meredith? Let me know. Sadia had dinner. Very nice. Got to 63% of City of Mirth and Malice. I'm enjoying the journey. That's good. Thank you, Rally. Thank you so much. Didn't even finish my 9 pages, but I put kids to bed. That's still productive. And then started watching these storm chasers that are live streaming. Oh my gosh. Storm chasers give me anxiety. I forget who I was talking to. I think it was maybe somebody that I work with. It might have been somebody at work, but they were saying that like their family, like they come from a family of storm chasers. And I was like, that's insane. Like I could never. I would need to be emancipated out of this family because I cannot. Hopefully, yes, Floridians are staying safe. Anyone know? Last time I talked to Margaret or heard from Margaret in the Discord, like in the host channel, evacuated, she left. Just to be on the safe side. But she has her phone and her iPad with her, I believe. So like if there's an emergency, she'll be able to hop in. But for the most part, I think that she's just kind of, being with her family, staying safe. So as far as I know, she's all right. I know that the storms started picking up maybe within the last hour or so. So it's possible that she may have lost power. I'm not sure. We'll have to check on her. I'll check on her in the Discord and see where she's at. I'll let her know you guys are asking about her. Got to page 326 of Thunderhead by Neil, is it Schusterman? Very nice. Okay. Nice. Interesting. That'll be interesting too, just because of how old it is. Like it's feminism, but like it's older feminism, like from the 40s/50s, since it's right there on that cusp, versus like modern day feminism. I would be curious to know what you pick up in terms of like differences between like the stuff that's in this book versus the stuff that, is happening today, or similarities. I would be interested to hear. I don't know if you're blogging this or not, but I think that would be an interesting like compare and contrast to talk about. Reading for there we go. Reading for a video, but I'm also finding it interesting, even though it's a struggle. Yeah, I mean, 700 plus pages is definitely a struggle, regardless of what the content is, and it's a nonfiction about feminism. Oof, yeah. Good luck with that. Can't wait to see the video. Family isn't necessarily storm chasers, but my uncles are tornado spot. Oh my gosh, really? That still sounds scary and dangerous. I also got distracted watching. So everybody's watching this. I'm scared to watch it. I feel like I would get anxiety watching it, and I'm not even like anywhere near where the hurricanes are happening. Yeah, yeah. A lot of it is her just being like, this is a psychological theory that man has about woman. It's dumb, but in smart, sassy terms, it's great. Well, that's good. At least you're enjoying it and you're getting something out of it. Still here lurking, still have power, good, but wind is getting more gusts. Well, hopefully your power will stay intact and there won't be any issues. We'll see, fingers crossed. Does anybody here, just out of curiosity, does anybody here watch Love is Blind? Because I need people to talk to about this show. Hello, Coda. Getting some chores done before I hit the one. Hello. How are you? How is life? Oh my gosh, I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. You just stand outside the radio. Oh, and radio in where the funnel. But yeah, you have to be close enough to the funnel to be able to see it so that you can tell people like where it is. I don't want to be close enough to be able to see it. If I can see it, I'm too close. Can't stop watching the TikToks. Some of my videos reading, oh, Harlequin romance and chatting about feminism. This was published the same year. Oh, Harlequin started, which is such a coincidence. Nice. Very nice. That'll be an interesting video. Hello, Dakota. I don't know. I was raised to not move until the tornado was coming at you. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. I will be long gone. Hope you all, yeah, stay safe, Alicia. Listen. This season, there's a couple that I adore, but I'm so scared that they're not gonna like get married at the end. Taylor and Garrett, I'm obsessed with. Like I want to be Taylor when I grow up. Like I love them so much. Like those are my people. And then you have like all the drama that just dropped yesterday about Tyler. And this wasn't even I don't know if this is on the show or not, but I know like TikTok is having a field day. And that's one of the things that I find interesting about Love is Blind. And I guess probably other reality shows do this too, but I don't follow other reality shows as closely. But I feel like you learn so much more about the people on Love is Blind from TikTok than you do from the actual show itself. Because apparently Tyler has 3 kids that he hasn't seen in a year or something like that. I'm just like, it'll be interesting to see how this season ends, if he ends up getting married or not, question mark. So yeah, there's just a lot happening. On top of the fact that I'm kind of excited that they're doing it in DC, because I'm like waiting for the moment where they show like B-roll footage and I'm like, hey, that's me. Or like I see like, oh, that's my job. Like I'm waiting to see something that like I recognize. I do watch Love is Blind, but I don't think I've seen the latest on it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. It's like yes, for sure, for sure. Yes. We are hoping that it stays that way, Alicia. That is the hope. Also unrelated. Have you guys ever ordered food from like a carryout place and they give you a pack of blueberries? Like I I ordered pasta, like noodles from like this Korean fusion restaurant. So I got noodles. I ordered like some fried squid, had a little, some tea with some boba in it, normal stuff. And like when I opened up the bag, because I had it delivered, when I opened up the bag, there was this pack of blueberries in it. I'm just like, did you mean to put this in? I didn't order this. This looks like it came straight out the grocery store. I'm very confused as to why this was in my order. I'm just curious to know if anybody else has had that experience. Is this like a normal thing? Is this like symbolic of something? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm like, should I eat this? Is it safe? I don't know why this was in my order. I'm concerned. uh Coda saying hello to everyone. Love that. Haven't watched this episode yet. That's Saturday Project. I can't wait for you to watch it. Life is life in most days. It's fine. I understand. I understand. Yes, it is very strange. And I'm just like, when I first opened up the bag, I was like, why does it look like there's more things in here than what I ordered? Because like the calamari was sitting on top, and then it was the blueberries, and then it was the bowl of the noodle stuff. So I took the calamari off, and I was like, what is this? And I picked it up so I could like get a better. I'm like, are these blueberries? I was like, why? Why is this in here? I'm like, did I order blue? No, there's no way I would have ordered blueberries. It looked like they came straight out of the grocery store from this restaurant. Like I don't even think that's on the menu. Like I was very confused. I mean, they might sell blueberry something, like they might have like a tea or something, like because like this tea I think was like raspberry, maybe. So maybe they have like a blueberry tea or something. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. That's a weird it was very strange. I'm just like, thank you, question mark. I don't know. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I was like, did the driver do this? Like the person that dropped the food off, like did they go grocery shopping in some kind of way? Like they put their blueberries in? I don't know. I don't understand. No, I can't say that I have. Yeah, this is definitely a weird experience. Never seen that happen. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the one that's just like being crazy or whatever. Like, I was like, is this a normal thing? Like, is this just, am I just supposed to accept that this is normal or is this strange? You could call them and see what happened. I could. That is true. I think someone. I'm surprised how my delivery people managed to get their driver's license. Yeah, probably someone doing both food and grocery. Yeah, I'm like, is this somebody who does like DoorDash and like Instacart or something? And they accidentally, because I'm wondering too, like, was there somebody else who actually did order blueberries from somewhere, and I have their blueberries because the delivery person put it in the wrong bag. Maybe it was a mix up, and they were Instacarting too. Yeah. They dropped it in there while they were sniffing your food. Yeah, let's hope that they did not touch my food. Normally, the bag, my eye is burning, so apologies. I'm sure this has happened on sprints before, so you guys know the deal. But normally the bag, and I can't remember, I don't think it was, but normally when you do like DoorDash, Uber Eats, like stuff like that, the restaurant will like wrap the handle in something, like put some kind of tape over it or whatever, so that you can tell, like some kind of seal, basically, so you can tell if it's been like tampered with or whatever. I don't think this bag had that, but I don't order from this restaurant often enough to know if they normally do have that. So now I'm like, is someone trying to kill me? Is someone trying to poison me? Maybe it's a promotion or anything. Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, is this like a thing? Like they're just giving out like free packs of blueberries with it? Like I'm just like, what is happening? Listen, that is always a fear of mine when I order stuff because that was happening, especially like during the pandemic or like right like towards the end of lockdown and stuff. It was coming out more and more that a lot of DoorDash and like Uber Eats and Grubhub and all those different like delivery services or whatever, a lot of those drivers were like doing things to the food, like eating the food like as they were driving or like tasting it, taking sips out of the drinks and stuff. I don't know if you guys have like ordered from those kind of services, but like now a lot of times with the cup, this is like a different kind of cup because of the type of drink that it is. But with a normal standard cup, they start putting tape around the part where the straw goes in so that you can tell if someone like inserted the straw. Now that doesn't really help because they could always just take the whole lid off and just drink straight out of the cup, which is even more disgusting. But they have like started doing things so that you can tell if someone is like eating your food or touching your food because it was happening a lot. There were like a lot of reports that I remember it was like all over the news. People were talking about it. Or maybe it's just that episode of Bob's Burger when they're smuggling drugs. Oh my gosh, wait, what? No, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Uh don't give me phobia, I just ordered food. Hey, I mean, weird things happen. I love this cup because of the noise that it makes. You guys hear that? I like that. What does it sound like if I take this? Oh, I don't like that sound. I like this one. So one time I came home, someone's groceries on my porch, box of donuts and probably 10 pounds of bananas. Oh my goodness. What first of all, what were these people trying to do? Like, what were you gonna do with donuts and bananas? Like, and that many bananas. Like, what you doing over there? But the fact that it got delivered to you is wild. I've had people deliver my food to the wrong address. I remember one time they delivered it to like it was like 3 or 4 doors down, and that house is like not facing a different way, but it's like kind of shaped different. So like their front door isn't like at the front of their house. Their front door is like on the side of the house. And so they left the food like on the side or the back of the house. Like some so like when I was walking around trying to find the food, it took me forever to figure out where they put it because that house is like facing like a different like the front door is in a different place than what all the other houses are. It was very annoying. Sorry, Rally. Hand it back in and sealed. This is true. This is true. Meanwhile, someone's missing. I know. That's I'm like, sorry. It was all sealed up. Yeah, I don't remember. It was the bag was definitely tied. I know that because I remember trying to open. I was on the phone with my mom, which is part of the reason why I don't remember if it had like a seal on it. But I remember it was tied because I was on the phone with my mom when I was trying to untie the bag. But I don't remember if there was a seal on it. Like I said, even if there wasn't a seal on it, I don't order from this restaurant like frequent enough to know if they normally would put a seal on it. So I don't even like some not all restaurants do it. Most of them do, but not all of them do. So I don't know if this one does and they just didn't this time, or if this one does and somebody went in my bag and that's why it's not there. Like I don't know. No, I haven't ordered food from that kind. What is that noise? No, I haven't from that kind of stuff. Too expensive in my opinion. It costs less, in gas for me to drive get it myself, and then I don't gotta worry about some weirdo touching myself. That is true, that is true. I was trying to tell my mom that the other day. She didn't believe me because she has, like, the Dash Pass or whatever where you get, like, free delivery and stuff like that. So, she's like, "Oh, like, it's not that expensive." I'm just like, "Well, you might have free delivery, but you still have, like, the service fees and stuff." She's like, "No, no, no, you don't have those. They may not be as expensive as they normally would be, but they're still there. It's not like 0." And then also the menu items tend to be marked up on like DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, stuff like that. The menu prices are more expensive if you order through them than if you were to just order straight from like the restaurant. So yes, you are completely correct, Lexi. Mine came directly from the place. The cooked. Oh, nice, very nice. One time, my delivery girl set my order down the sidewalk in the courtyard at the apartment. What? What? And she didn't try calling. She just messaged after dropping it with a picture that said, "Hey, couldn't find your apartment. Hope you can." No way. Fired. I hope she's fired because that's insane. Oh, another sip. Rude. Yeah, that is crazy. That was why I had to find my food. I was walking around like trying to find it. I was trying to go based off of the picture. I'm like, which house is this? Like, what house did you deliver this to? Took a very long time for me to figure out where it was. Things are wild. Delivery orders are wild. Before we go into this last sprint, I said this earlier, but I am trying to watch as many horror movies or like Halloween, spooky, whatever movies as I can in the month of October. So far, I'm trying to watch ones that I've never seen before on top of that, like iconic classic ones that I've never seen before. So I watched Nightmare on Elm Street, the first one. I watched that for the first time like 2 or 3 days ago. It was pretty good. I was like, "Oh, okay, I understand why this is like a classic. This it holds up, you know?" I was impressed. I watched the second one. Not bad. Not bad, you know. It was all right. I also watched the second part to I Know What You Did Last Summer. That was really good. I was not expecting to like that because normally sequels are very subpar. It is not very common that a sequel is better than the original. But in this case, I think the sequel was definitely better than the original for I Know What You Did Last Summer. I was impressed with the sequel. So I want to continue watching the rest of the Nightmare on Elm Streets. I think there's at least 7 of them. So I have quite a few of those. I don't think I've only seen the first Halloween. I've only seen the first Friday the 13th. So I probably should watch some of those. But yeah, I don't know. Give me some ideas of more movies that I should watch. I think The Craft or something is a movie that I should probably watch. And then there's another movie that has like Sandra Bullock and some other famous lady whose name I don't remember right now. I should probably watch that. So yeah, let me know some recommendations that you have while we're in this sprint. If you come across anything or if you've seen anything or if you have any favorites, let me know and I'll add them to my list. Where did I leave off at? I think it was here maybe. She had time to message you. Right, exactly. She could send you the message, but she couldn't call you and be like, "Hey, where are you?" or "Hey, I'm lost," whatever. I tried calling her immediately. Wow, she didn't answer. So I left her a message saying, "Yeah, I can see it just fine in the picture, but that's not my apartment complex, and I'm not walking." Wow. Mm-hmm. And that was crazy. I was like, "That's Johnny." I had no idea that that was Johnny Depp. Literally, when the movie first starts and you see like the credits coming up and the different like names of the actors, Johnny Depp came out. I was like, "Oh, Johnny Depp is in this movie." And like for the first like I don't know 15 minutes, I'm like, "Which one of these people is Johnny Depp?" Like I didn't know that was him. I was like, "Wait, that's Johnny Depp." I had to like Google to see like what character does Johnny Depp play in Nightmare on Elm Street, and then they said who it was, and I was like, "Oh." It doesn't look like him. Over there. I really wish you would have called because now I'm going to have to call Uber Eats and tell them that you didn't. Yep. Yep. Apparently, you can't read either, considering there are step-by-step instructions on how to drive here. One of them being go past the yellow apartments. I promise you, most of those drivers do not read because I give them very specific instructions on where to put my food because I don't want them to put my food on the floor, like on the ground. because that's where ants and stuff are. Like, don't put my food on the ground. I feel like that's pretty common sense. Whoops. And they still put it on the ground. Not only do they put it on the ground, I also tell them like not to block the door because my door opens out. So when you put the food right in front of the door, I can't open the door to get out to get the food. So I end up having to do like gymnastics and play Mr. Fantastic and try to like reach my arm around the door to try to get it's a whole thing. So yeah, even when you give them instructions, they don't read them. Urban legends. Okay, I haven't heard of that. I have to look that up. Not moron. Finish a cup of flour, pitch of death. Check out Florida Family. They are good and safe. Good. Now eating some apple pie. Sounds delicious. You have seen more horror movies than I have. I feel like I haven't seen that many, honestly. I feel like there's so many that I've never seen. And I think I watched the first Halloween and the first what is the movie? Halloween. Oh, Friday the 13th. I watched both of those for the first time last year. So it's not like I saw the one. I just watched those like last year. Same thing with Texas Chainsaw. I just saw that for the first time last year, or maybe it was the year before. I think it was last year. I can't remember. But like watching those with you. Oh, maybe we should do like a watch along. That could be a thing. Oh yes, that's the Sandra Bullock movie. Yep. Oh, I haven't heard of Witches of Eastwick. Okay. They're making a new. Are they? Really? Wait, who's Freddy? Is that the person that did the? Oh, he's talking about Freddie Prinze Jr. Shut up. No way. That would be amazing, especially because I just saw the second one and I really liked it. Oh my gosh. Yes, that is that the Meryl Streep movie? I think that's the Meryl Streep and I forget who the other lady is. But if that's the same movie that I'm thinking of, I do want to watch that because I've never seen that, and I just found out recently, like maybe within the last 3 weeks or so, just found out that the Sabrina Carpenter video for Taste is based on that movie. So I definitely want to watch the movie now because I've never seen it before. Definitely watch The Craft. Okay. Good to know. So many Halloween ones. Yeah. There's a lot of good Halloween movies. You won't even reckon Bruce Willis is in that movie? I didn't know that. Hello, Coda. And yes, I know. Yeah. The first one was okay. I wasn't like a huge fan of the first one, but the second one was really good. I was like, oh wow. This second one definitely outdid the original, which like I said, is not common. It's pretty hard for a sequel to outdo the original. Darkness Falls. Okay, I haven't heard of that. We're doing must see horror or something more. No, just like anything that's like classic horror. Not like Nosferatu, like not like classic black and white, not necessarily that, but like stuff like Scream, Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, what else? Poltergeist, like that, like stuff that's like those classic horror movies from like 70s, 80s, and up whatever. I'm trying to watch all the ones that I've never seen before. That's my goal. So many horror or spooky ones I like and love. Totally agree. Okay. My instructions are very specific too. Yeah, they don't read them. Misery I've seen when I was like a kid, and I don't remember how it ended. I remember like sort of how it started, and then I just remember her breaking his ankles. That was crazy. And then I don't know what happens after that. I haven't seen a movie since I was like a little kid. I have seen no horror movies. Oh, do you not like horror? Me and my daughter watched this book and she loved it. Oh, nice. My hands have been absolutely gross making cookies. Finish Schindler. Ooh, okay. 4 stars. A lot of things going on. Time for lunch. I have not seen that movie. I mean, I know it's a book, but I've never seen the movie. I don't know that I would read the book, honestly. But yeah, I've contemplated reading the book, watching the movie, but I haven't actually like gotten myself to do it. It's more comedy, but it's a must see. I heard they're remaking it or just did. Oh, cool. Nice. They finally released the remake. Yes. I want to read it though. I definitely want to read that. Like that is one that I do want to read before I watch it. But the trailer for it on HBO looks so good. I never even considered reading this book. This was not a book that I cared at all about. Never had it on a TBR. But I saw the trailer for the show and I was like, oh, I have to read this now. So gonna figure, I don't know when I'm gonna read it. Hopefully I can get to it soon. But also, like, Stephen King's books tend to be long. I'm not sure how long Salem's Lot is, but Stephen King, he writes those books that are like bricks. So I don't know if I'll get to it this month because I want to actually get through some of these encounters and some of these acts for Fabelin. And I think that if I pick up Salem's Lot, that will probably be the only book that I finish for the rest of the month. But yeah, the trailer looks incredible. Ooh, Gremlins. That's a movie? I don't know why I thought that was a show. Maybe I'm getting Gremlins mixed up with Gargoyles. Maybe that was the show. I think I've seen pieces of Gremlins. Again, when I was really little, I don't really remember it. Yeah, can't really remember. Oh, another one I just thought about. Chucky. I've never seen Chucky before. Is that what it's called? Child's Play, sorry. Oh, Silence of the Lambs. That's a good one too. And that is definitely a classic. I've seen pieces of it, but I don't think I've ever seen it all the way through. I also have never seen Amityville Horror all the way through. I think I've seen, again, pieces of it, but I've never seen the whole thing, and I have no idea how it ends. I assume they all die, but I don't know. Lights are flickering. Oh no! Fingers crossed. Let's keep the power. Watch Five Nights at... Ooh, how was that? What am I saying back? Was it good? Like tons of movies running through my head, so I will let others recommend. Any movies based on Warren's case is pretty scary. Yes. The Conjuring universe is my jam. Like, I am obsessed with all of those movies. Except the only one that I thought was not that scary. The first Nun movie wasn't really that scary. And the what is it called? La Llorona or something. That one also wasn't that scary. It had like its moments, but for the most part, it wasn't that scary. But like the first Conjuring, chef's kiss, iconic, one of the best horror movies I've ever seen. The second Conjuring, hot garbage, trash. You don't need to watch it. The third one, I don't really remember. I only saw it one time when it first came out. This was like during the pandemic when like you couldn't go to the movies, and so movies were like releasing on HBO. So I remember watching it when it first came out, but I think I fell asleep on it. And I don't remember what happened. And I don't think I know how it ended because I fell asleep. So I probably should go back and rewatch that. Exorcism. Oh. I probably should watch The Exorcism. Although here's the thing. The Exorcism scares me. There are still certain things that, like, out of superstition and just trauma from being a child watching that movie that I just will not do. Like, I will not lay in the bed like flat on my back from watching that movie. I like still, I'm 30 and I'm like afraid to lay flat on my back in the bed. So there are just weird things that movie just did weird things to my brain. Same thing with like The Ring. That movie did The Ring, The Exorcist, and Final Destination, and maybe Poltergeist. Those 4 movies kind of traumatized me for life. And there are things that like I do or don't do specifically because of like my reaction to those movies as a kid. But I remember when Emily Rose came out, or maybe it was the remake of Emily Rose. I think I was in 7th grade when that came out. And the reason why I remember that is because my drama teacher had a daughter. She was pregnant. And when she told everybody what she was going to name her baby, she said she was going to name the baby Emily Rose. And everybody looked at each other like, okay, sure. And I'm pretty sure that is what she ended up naming her. But everybody was just like, okay, weird choice, but go for it. Yeah. I feel like Child's Play won't be scary, but I feel like I need to watch it because it is one of those like classics. Gremlins is more Christmas comedy, but it works and it's so good. So is the sequel. Okay, other great horror movies. Critters. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Shaun of the Dead was one of my favorite movies in high school. I would watch Shaun of the Dead all the time because it used to come on like AMC or one of those channels all the time. Oh my gosh, me and my best friend at the time, we would always call each other. We would call each other anytime Shaun of the Dead was on. We would call each other, and anytime I Kissed a Girl by Katy Perry played on the radio, we would call each other. Those are like our 2 things where it's like, oh, I have to call her. I don't know why, but those were like our things for some reason. So yeah, I'm very familiar with Shaun of the Dead. I probably should rewatch it just because it's a funny, hilarious movie. But I don't know what Critters is or Tremors. I've never heard of either one of those. It's called Stan Helsing, not Van Helsing? I've never heard of Stan Helsing. Never heard of the Undead either. Annabelle was okay. I think the second Annabelle, the one with the little girl in the wheelchair. I don't know if that's the second one or the first one, but that one was good. But the one with like the people in the apartment with like the cellar or storage in the basement or whatever, yeah, that one was trash. Tellus and Lamb. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're so right. In the minority with it, but probably really like the movie. I've never heard of that. Christine, Carrie. Yeah, that is also a classic that I probably should watch. That is fair. Paranormal Activity. I've seen some of them, but I've never watched them in order, so I don't know which ones I have seen and which ones I haven't seen. Once I purchased a 90s Furby, ooh, which are expensive, and they sent me a Gremlin toy. Oh my gosh. I was mad I lost my money, but also respect you got me. First of all, that is terrifying in and of itself. That is its own horror movie because Furbies are actually terrifying. I'm not sure whose idea it was to come up with that demonic looking bird and sell it to children. And it talks and it blinks. It is absolutely terrifying. I thought it was so cool when I was a kid, like seeing it on the commercials, it looked cool. But then my aunt bought me one and I was like, no, take it back. I don't want it. I don't like it. The movie itself was confusing, and I don't know. I don't think people generally like it. I died smashing that damn chicken. I will never recover. Oh my gosh. Army of Darkness reminds me of Shaun of the Dead. Interesting. Okay, I've never heard of that, but I might need to watch it. If it's as good as Shaun of the Dead, sounds pretty good. Yes, yes, I do need to watch this, especially because I read the book. Well, I DNF'd the book last month, so yes, I definitely need to watch that. Fright Night in House. Okay, have not heard of that one. That's a new one. Tales from the Crypt. Yes, that is also a classic. I don't know what it's about, but I've definitely heard that title through over the years. So yeah, probably should add that to the list too. Red Carrie didn't make me scared, just made me depressed and sad. Oh no. Uh-oh. I love Furbies. I need to find a sugar daddy so I can get a collection. They're so expensive. You would like Furbies. This does not surprise me actually. More regular horror, The First Wrong Turn, Wolf Creek, Watching the Quiet Dark Alone for the best horrified reaction. Oh my god. Sinister, yes. Sinister was good. The second one, questionable. But the first one was good. Yeah. I'm not gonna go out. Yeah, that was good. The Ring, I cannot bring myself to watch that movie. I can't do it. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. I saw like clips, bits and pieces of it here and there. Different times they like if my parents were watching it or if I was at like a friend's house and somebody's watching it, whatever, I would catch like different like, pieces of it here and there, but I can't watch the whole thing. That is like one of the movies that I am like most afraid of, which is crazy to think that all these years later I'm still afraid of that movie. Too afraid to even watch it. Stars of Echoes, yes, the Scream franchise is everything to me. Like there's no better horror movie franchise than Scream. I said what I said. Oh yeah, Jeepers Creepers was good. I think I saw the second one. I don't think I've ever seen the first one, but I used to watch the second one a lot. I don't know why, but when I was in summer camp, I think it was like fourth or fifth grade. They used to play it at summer camp all the time. I don't know why. Mind you, I went to a Christian dance camp, but for some reason they always played Jeepers Creepers too. Don't know why. Ooh, the Skeleton Key. Ooh, Signs. I do want to watch Signs. The Sixth Sense is also a good one. I don't think I've ever seen that all the way through. Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, I was gonna say the remake because the original was awful. I was watching the Today Show. Was it today or yesterday? And they were talking about like the best horror movie, like the best classic horror movie like of all time. And they gave it to the original Texas Chainsaw. And I'm just like, have you ever seen that? That movie is awful. It's honestly like one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Maybe for the time that it came out in, it was like new and original, whatever. But watching it today, it is absolutely like the worst. Like I could make a better movie than that. The movie was hot garbage. So to say that that is like the best movie, I'm just like, no, nope, lies. Let's see, Urban Legend. Ooh, Last House on the Left. Yeah, I've never seen that. House of Wax, I've seen pieces of. I've never seen the whole thing. Oh, The Cell is a horror movie? I've never seen that, but I remember my parents had the DVD when I was a kid. So I know what you're talking about, but I didn't realize that was a horror movie. Ooh, I kind of want to watch, this is random, but I kind of want to watch Disturbia with Shia LaBeouf. That used to be one of my favorite movies because I was obsessed with Shia LaBeouf. I thought he was so cute. I need to watch that movie now. Halloween, of course. Of course. Oh, I never heard of that. Trick or Treat. Tales from the Hood. I have heard of that. I've never seen it, but I have heard of that. Okay, Jess is also saying Wolf Creek. Okay. Yeah, my cats look like Furbies. So checks out for sure. Oh my gosh. When I bang this on here, can you guys hear this noise? Can y'all hear that? Because if you guys can hear that, maybe I'll just use that as like the timer bell thing. Because I just like making that noise. The Others? Oh, I haven't heard of that. The Exorcist, of course. Oculus? I don't know what that is either. Insidious, also really good movie. Like, it's hard for me to give high praise to a horror movie. There are very few that I watch and I'm like, oh, this was really good. Insidious, especially the second one is even better. Again, one of the few times where the second one outdoes the original. It's very rare, but Insidious did it. Now, the third one, we could have done without. We didn't need her. She was irrelevant and not very good. So we just focused on the first two. Pumpkinhead, I have not heard of that. I have seen Happy Death Day. That was pretty good. It wasn't like scary or anything, but it was like I like, that's the one where it's like, or maybe I think that's the same movie where it's like a Groundhog Day thing where the girl is reliving the day over and over again. I just like stuff like that. I like the Groundhog Day trope. I know other people hate it, but I really like it. So by default, that movie was already going to be a good movie in my opinion. Seeing Me, The Exorcist is funny. Emily Rose is the first movie to like actually traumatize me. Every time I see a movie with Jennifer Carpenter, I'm like, nope. Yeah, and I think the first movie that traumatized me was probably The Exorcist, and then it was Poltergeist, and then it was either The Ring and then Final Destination, or Final Destination and then The Ring. I forget. It depends on which. I don't know which one came out first. But yeah, those four, they pretty much jacked me up for life. There's no fixing it now. Movie that scared me the most as a kid was Wallace and Gromit and the Wrong Trouser. I've never heard of that. What is that? That penguin putting you in trousers. They control wearing rubber. What? This sounds very strange. Skeleton Key is a great movie. Okay. Oh yeah, I probably should watch Psycho. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I probably should watch that. Well, it looks like my house will be on the edge of the eye wall. Gosh. So I'll be up most of the night. All right. Again, stay safe. Keep your devices charged because we're hoping that the power doesn't go out, but just in case it does. One movie that'll traumatize you, Pay It Forward. Not a horror movie, but you will be traumatized. Interesting. I don't know why, but you saying that just reminded me of a movie, an older movie that I haven't seen since I was a kid. I think it was called Fallen with Denzel Washington. I have no idea what the movie was about, but it was just like really creepy. That's all I remember is it was like really creepy. And there was like some song that they kept singing in the movie that was also really creepy. I probably should go back and rewatch it now that I have like a fully formed brain so I can understand like what was going on in that movie. My parents used to watch that a lot too. Hell House LLC. I have not heard of that either. Yeah, Ken, it's very pretty. Okay. On the thriller side, Taking Lives, Angelina Jolie, Ethan Hawke. Okay. In Dreams, Robert Downey Jr., Unhinged, Russell Crowe. It's the scariest real life type of bad guy ever. Okay. I trust anything that Coda says, honestly. The Others is loosely based on. Oh, okay. I want to read that. So maybe I should wait to watch The Others. The Others is amazing. One of the best plot twists if you don't already know it. Yeah. I have not read Turn of the Screw, but that has been on my list for a long time. Not my favorite. Many people love children. Yes. Okay. So I haven't seen that movie since I was probably in middle school. And even then, I don't know that I watched the whole thing, but I remember one time I went to a sleepover and she was like, "Oh, like, let's watch a scary movie." And I was like, "Okay." And like we turned on Children of the Corn. I'm pretty sure we either turned it off like very shortly after turning it on, or we like went to sleep because we were so scared. Like we tried to force ourselves to go to sleep. But I'm pretty sure we didn't get more than like 30 minutes into the movie because we were too scared. So I've only seen the beginning of the movie, but it was eerily creepy. You don't know? No, I do not know Wallace and Gromit. I have not heard of this. More horror comedy. Yes, Jennifer's Body. I do want to watch that. There's somebody in, not Megan Fox. There's somebody else. Because I recently saw a trailer for Jennifer's Body like earlier this week. And there's somebody in the movie that I didn't even realize was in the movie, but I can't remember who it is now. And I remember seeing them. I was like, oh, I didn't know they were in this movie. Ooh, Drag Me to Hell. That's a comedy? I didn't know that. Slither. I feel like I've heard of that, but I can't place what it is. And apparently Wallace and Gromit, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Okay. House on the Haunted Hill. Yes, that is also a classic. Yep, you're right. I say cheese today, Gromit, almost daily. That movie was the one where the demon passed by. Oh, you talking about Fallen? Is that what was happening? See, I didn't understand what was going on. I was too young to understand what was happening. I just knew it was like, it was weird. It was a weird movie, man. Was a good one. Fallen was the loudest quiet movie ever when it came out. The noise alone was scary. It's about fallen. Oh, that's really scary. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe I need to watch that. Like rewatch it so that I can understand what the heck was going on. Because I would have never put that together. I had to have been like so little. I was probably like 6 or something when I saw, or maybe younger than that when I saw the movie. I'm just like, what is going on? They're all like singing this creepy song. I'm just like, what is going on? Yes, 7 was good. I liked 7. I think we watched that in school. I don't know what class it was, but some class had us watch it, like, in school. Like, at the end of the year when the teachers are done teaching and they just have you watch movies. It was one of those kinda movies, so I enjoyed that. Okay, The Grudge, similarly to The Ring, I'm not ready. I don't feel like I'm old enough to watch those movies yet. But the Asian versions are scary. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. An old school movie. Not sure if it's horror, but it's disturbing. Deliverance. Is that the new one that just came out? I think there's a new movie that came out like on Netflix or something called Deliverance. Is that the movie you're talking about? 7 is one of the best serial killer movies ever made. You could almost say Saw took some inspiration from 7. I can believe that. After I read what is it called? What is that, Agatha Christie? And Then There Were None. I definitely think that Saw took inspiration from And Then There Were None, but I could also see Saw taking inspiration from 7. I can see that. Saw also used to be one of my favorite like franchises, but I think once you get to like, is it part 6 or part 7? I kind of like fell off and I was like, never mind. No, it's not new. Oh, okay. Okay, I might have to look into that. The original Cabin Fever. Ooh, and the Green Inferno. Okay. Cabin Fever I've heard of. The Green Inferno I have not. The Serpent and the Rainbow. Ooh, Craven as in Wes Craven. I like pretty much anything that Wes Craven or Kevin Williamson. If either of those have touched it, I'm down. Because they understand me. They get me. Oh, okay. So I think you're talking about the movie where they like go to the mansion and like weird stuff starts happening to them in the mansion. Is that the movie you're talking about? Because if it is, that is one of my like favorite like spooky movies. I have loved that movie since I was like a kid. My favorite part is when I think it's like a violin string or something like pops and like smacks the person in the eye and then their eye is bleeding. It's one of my favorite parts. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look this up because I think there's a new movie. I don't know if it's a remake or if it's just a coincidence that it has the same name, but I'm pretty sure it's like a horror movie or something along the horror. Maybe it's thriller or something, whatever. But I'm pretty sure there's a movie that just came out like this year or last year that's called Deliverance. I'm gonna have to look into that. Favorite guilty pleasure: Red Rose Red. Okay. Written by Stephen King. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I've got lots of options, so I'm very excited to continue my movie watching this month. I have to figure out I think maybe I'll do something a little lighthearted. So like I'll do like the craft or practical magic or something next, just because I've been doing like horror stuff, and then I'll switch back over to like the scary stuff. But yeah, let's get the timer pulled up for our last sprint. We will do one final sprint. We'll do a shorter sprint this time, so we'll do a 30. And yeah, let me get the timer pulled back up for you guys. There we go. Switch this over. P2. Oh, okay. Okay. Have not heard of this. What's I believe Serpent. Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I'm a Wes Craven fan. I'm a fan. All right. I will see you guys back here in a half an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. That was our final sprint. How did you guys do? I did not read that entire time. Oh, not this blocking the camera. I read a little bit, but I was like trying to clean up and stuff before I go. Because I don't like to leave stuff out, especially like food and things. I don't want to attract bugs and ants and stuff. So I was like cleaning out my goblet or my chalice. What is this? I don't know what this is called, but cleaning out this thing, like putting my trash away, packing my bag and stuff, so that as soon as this is over, I'm gonna put my shoes on and head to my mom's house. But I did read a little bit or listen to a little bit. So I am now, I think I was at 82% or something at the end of the last sprint. I'm now at 89%. And it says that I have an hour and 8 minutes left. So when I leave here, like when I go to my mom's house, I'm probably going to try to finish this tonight because I'm so close. Like I might as well just finish it tonight, honestly. There's no point in like not finishing it. And we have a fun guest.
Hi.
Hello there.
Wow, my hair.
How are you?
Oh, um, it's been a wild few days, but I'm good. We're good. We're riding out the storm like well outside where it's going to be a problem. So
That's
I'm
good.
trying to be quiet because people are sleeping in the next room. We're going to sleep in the next room. So,
Fair. Well, I'm
but
glad you were
you
able to
know,
hop on. People were definitely asking like how
yeah,
you were doing, and that's why I was like, I think she has evacuated. I don't think that she's
yeah,
in. Like, I don't think she's home. She like left.
we left about 3 a.m. yesterday so that we
Mm.
wouldn't have to deal with a lot of traffic on the roads because that was my parents' main concern was like they'd just come back from Georgia and there were a lot of gas stations along the way that just didn't have any gas.
Oh
And so they were
wow.
really worried that if we got stuck in traffic, we would run out of gas and like
Yeah.
wouldn't be able. So we just left early in the morning. From
Wow.
what I understand, roads haven't been as crowded since because they opened up emergency shoulders and they took off tolls so people could use toll roads. So like as much as I hate him, DeSantis is at least doing the correct moves,
Right.
like he's
Yeah.
making he is like he does have some desire to not have a huge loss of life, at least in this case because he knows it was bad for him,
Yeah.
like right in my back. So
Yeah, we're glad to see that you're well, that you're safe.
yeah, I've been watching hurricane coverage for most of the day because we didn't know where it was going to land, but
A lot of people on here were saying that they've been following it on TikTok.
yeah, please don't follow it on TikTok. TikTok has so much outdated information that comes up on your For
Mm.
You page and so much bad information. Um, the channel that I've been following is WFLA Channel 8 because they're specifically located in my area.
Hmm.
But yeah, look for it. The Weather Channel, a news source. Almost all of them have live streams on YouTube. Or they might have them on TikTok too, but like the number of things that like Brianna would be texting me about when Helene was going by and be like, hey, is this what's happening? And I'd have to be like, no, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, I was
So,
surprised that there were people that were like covering it, like because the people were like, "Yeah, I can't stop watching." I'm just like, there are that many videos that you could just keep
I
scrolling. That's
mean,
wild.
it's a massive storm. They're
Mm.
going to be hitting like so many, like we've had a historic number of tornado warnings. Not
Wow.
as many tornado touchdowns. I think the last that I heard, and this was earlier in the afternoon, but like they were in the teens, but like there were hundreds of tornado warnings that had gone out.
Wow.
Because a tornado warning doesn't necessarily mean something is touched down, but there are conditions and people have started to see things form
Hmm.
potentially. But
Hmm.
yeah. So
Wow.
I've been getting a few things set up ahead of time just in case I lose power.
Hmm.
It's been most of my day.
Yeah,
But
that's what I've been telling Alicia. I'm like, stay, like, make sure that all your devices are charged so that
mm-hmm.
if you do lose power, you still are able to, like, have your phone and stuff if you need to call for like help or need a
Yep.
flashlight or whatever. So yeah,
Yep.
definitely keep your devices charged. But yeah, I'm glad that you are doing well.
Alicia, how are
What
you doing?
happens? Oh yeah. What happens? Okay, so like for Helene, like a lot of there's so many houses and businesses that were
Yeah.
like destroyed from that. What happens to those people who like can't go home because their home was destroyed?
I don't I don't know. and I might be one of them this time. So,
Wow.
we are where it hit, we are very lucky, because the worst of it, like, we still are getting some of the really intense 90-mile-an-hour winds.
Mhm.
We are not getting the full force of the eye wall, which is the worst part of the hurricane. For those of you that are
Mhm.
not Floridians and don't speak hurricane, the eye wall is the worst part of the hurricane. That's where the winds are the fastest. And then you have obviously the eye of the storm, which is where the calm is. We're still getting hurricane force winds, but they are not um, as bad. Sarasota is going to, there are people who are not going to have homes
Wow.
when this is over. And a lot of them, it really depends because we had people staying next door to us that decided to go out of state because they'd come to the next door neighbor's house because they're friends, and they lived in say like Shore Acres, which is a neighborhood kind of near me. Um, and their house had flooded.
Mhm.
And so they were coming and they stayed next door, and then they're like, "We're just getting out. We're leaving." So like there are a lot of people that were in the process of undoing the damage or like starting the process of like recovering from Helene,
Right.
and this is coming in, which means that um, the winds mean we're going to be getting some storm surge. Not as much as we would have if it had gone straight up Tampa Bay, but we are going to be getting some storm surge. And like our house has been here for 101 years. We think it was built in
Wow.
1923. We did have the roof updated, so it does have hurricane straps. But yeah, there are going to be they are predicting there will be a lot of damage to exteriors, but they're not predicting. At least the weather people are not predicting um, massive, like everything's gone the way
Mhm.
that it was with Helene. But yeah, people will have to relocate. They'll have to.
Wow.
I mean, they'll have to deal with their insurance company, see what the money they can get from them, decide whether some people will decide to rebuild. Some people will just decide we're up and we're out. Like that's my parents' attitude. They're like, if the house goes, we're up and we're out. And I'm just like, you at least have property that you could sell.
Yeah.
Everything is gone for me. I have to start completely from scratch.
Mhm.
But we're hoping that everything will be fine and we'll at least have maybe a few broken windows, maybe
Mhm.
some shingles are missing, but we'll be okay. Um,
Yes. Well, fingers
but
crossed that that is the
fingers
case. And I haven't
crossed.
talked to Rainy. I don't know if Rainy is in.
Rainey's in Gainesville, which is about center state. Rainey may have to deal. I think Rainey had to evacuate last time.
Okay.
Um, because they either live in like a modular home or something like that, and those are just not sturdy enough to
Mhm.
sustain hurricane level winds.
Mhm.
But thankfully, the hurricane is going to be going over a more rural part of Florida
Okay.
rather than going up through Tampa, St. Pete, Orlando.
Mhm.
So it's terrible for everybody that was on the coast, but the people that were
Yeah.
on the coast are going to be affected anyways. And a lot of people in the center, or there are a lot less people in the center. So, like,
Mhm.
on a large scale, the loss of life and property damage is going to be a lot less.
Well, that's good.
So, at least
Yeah.
that's what we hope.
Yeah. It's scary watching stuff like that on the news because it's just like,
Yes.
what would like how like I said, these people who like lose their homes. It's like, and then if you lose your home, you lose your job. Like, how do you make
Yep.
money? Like, you have to file for unemployment. Like, I just have so many questions. Like, what happens to these people? Like, nobody's talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people may end up having to stay in hotels.
Mm,
Um, a lot of people end up moving in with family while they rebuild.
mhm,
A lot of people in the neighborhoods that are going to be hardest hit, at least in my area, as far as storm surge goes,
mhm.
they've got other places they can stay. Like
Fair.
my parents' friends that live there are very wealthy. He owns like multiple antique cars.
Oh, nice.
And so they're going to be like, I mean, they're right on the water. So if you
Mhm.
can afford a house right on the water, it's
Yeah.
like your second or third home.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
Some of the
That's a good
people
point.
are like going, but there are a lot of people that aren't.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. Wow. Let me see. Where did we leave off in the comments? Danny joined us. Hello, Danny. Missed the fun, but I'm glad I caught the end. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we are doing great. Margaret is safe and sound, so good to go there. Thank you, Coda. Thank you so much. Ooh, my eyes are burning again. I've noticed that, and I don't know if Lexi is still here, but I've noticed that this is happening more frequently where my eyes will be burning. Like normally it'll happen like maybe like once a day, sometimes once a week, but like I'm gonna say over the course of like the last 5 days, it is happening like multiple times a day, and I don't know
Do
why.
you know if you have any allergies or anything that you've been exposed to?
I don't
Different?
think so. Not that the only thing that I can say that I like know for a fact is different is my hair. Like this is the
Mhm.
same kind of hair, but it's a different dye color. So I don't know
Yeah.
if maybe I'm allergic to the color. I don't know. It could be
If you
that. That's the only thing I can think of that's like been recent because I just got my hair done on Thursday.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. I know that there are allergy reasons your eyes might be burning, and
Hmm.
environmental ones. I don't know, and Lexi is in the comments still.
Okay.
But I don't know any like if there are any like eye strain reasons or ophthalmology reasons that like
Hmm.
if they might be being annoying. But no, I
Yeah,
understand that.
it's very annoying.
I'm
Oh,
sure.
great. Excellent,
Hey,
Dawn. Still here, had to turn off. Well, flooded, but still have power. Okay, well, that's
that's good.
good. Yeah,
Alicia's quite a bit further from the coast, thankfully for Alicia.
good, good, good. Lexi said got to 11% in the Christmas countdown. I know it's spooky season, but I got it from NetCali and it archives in less than 2 weeks. That's fair.
Listen, you download it onto your Kindle and then you can read it whenever, even if it archives, you still have it.
Yep, that's what I
Hey,
do.
Alicia. Like once you say I'm start that thing, download it. Unless it's a word nerd, unless it's a NetGalley only thing,
Hmm.
like you can do the review at any point in time. It doesn't
Yep.
matter if they archive it. But thank you,
Yep.
Danny.
Hello, Mark. Glad to see you're safe. I did do some reading on the hurricane during the sprint. Saw that 1 million homes and businesses are without power and winds are 100
Yeah.
miles an hour. Wow.
I think Sarasota was 111.
Wow.
Um, where I am, it's about 90. I don't want to get
Mhm.
specific because then I tell you where I live.
Yeah, you're fine.
And like, yeah,
Not watching on
yeah.
TikTok, was looking at AP News.
AP
Okay.
sources are really good to go with. So, also, if I disappear suddenly, I mean, we haven't had any really bad winds or anything, but my cousins have let us know that like their power because of where they live, their power goes out at the like if you look at it wrong during a storm. So if I
Hmm.
suddenly disappear, it's just because we lost internet.
All good. All good. Also, it's funny that you bring this up, Coda, because someone else, I think, was it Jess or was it Sarah? Somebody brought up the faculty earlier today when I was asking about this, and I had never heard of it. But the fact
Mhm.
that it's written by Kevin Williamson, you're speaking to my heart. You get me,
Oh,
Coda.
yeah.
I love anything that Kevin Williamson touches. Gold.
Nice.
Teaching Mrs. Tingle, okay. Katie Holmes, okay. Disturbing behavior, okay. I'm gonna have to look into these. One of the best supernatural thrillers ever, The Gift. Is that the same? Kate Blanchett. Oh, it's a psychic helping solve Katie Holmes' murder. Oh, okay. This is a different gift than what because there's a movie called The Gift with Jason Bateman. That's the one that I've seen.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this one. I'm gonna have to look into this one. Okay. As a different character than he is in every other movie, and before he forgot how to act.
I think Keanu Reeves just is himself now because he can be.
Yeah. We still have Ohio snowbirds for that. That are for some reason insistent on going to Florida this week. Like, hun, I
I
don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't go before like we'll be going back home Friday, we think.
Hmm.
We're hoping roads will be clear enough for that. But
Hmm.
I wouldn't go this week. I would wait till next week. Just 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 thought.
Yeah.
Going to like the northern part of Florida.
Hmm.
But a lot of people kind of come down to my area.
Mhm. Yeah. Screens are the biggest factor. Yeah, I've been trying to blink more because I know that you said this before, but I feel like it's still not enough.
Yeah. Bye.
Finished baking my cookies, had lunch, about to read World War Z for the rest of the day. Very nice. They literally make us stop blinking. I'm serious about people needing to take breaks from staring at screens and other highly visual demanding
I'm
things.
trying to
Yeah.
get better at that, Lexi.
Yeah.
And like
I know.
I feel like I can read a book for longer than you can stare at a screen. But
Mhm.
like if I've been staring at the screen all day, like reading the book is harder.
Mhm. Yep. Same.
So
But yeah, Coda, I know. I'm so excited. I'm also curious to see what they're gonna do with Scream 7 because I think that the two main girls that
the
had been
two
like the
main
main
girls,
characters are not gonna be in this next
yeah.
movie.
The one of them got
So
fired because she
yeah.
spoke up about Palestine, and the other
Mhm.
one, Jenna, quit in
Mhm.
solidarity. She said, "I'm
Yep.
not. You're gonna fire her. I'm not there."
Yep. So I don't know
So,
what they're gonna do with this next movie, but I am excited that Kevin is directing because Kevin is the one that wrote the original Scream. Like he's been a
oh,
part
okay,
of the franchise the entire time. So having him come in and direct is very exciting.
yeah.
Oh wait, you say Keanu Reeves is directing or Kevin is directing?
No, I think he's going back to the conversation about Keanu and his
Oh,
act.
okay, okay.
Bumped his head.
Bumped his head. We set timers literally every 30 minutes. Oh wow. Maybe I
Yeah.
should do that. Which they could have titled "Totally Unbelievable Pop Culture Crap." Even at work, we set timers on the hour. Oh wow, yeah, I might need to do that. That's kind of smart. Like I
Ugh.
have May Mondays and Tuesday. Doc. Oh my gosh, scrape off a cornea. Ooh, eyeball stuff is weird. He's already told to not get near my eyes. Yeah, makes my arms feel weird thinking about people scraping people's corneas. But he's also used to bullying him.
That's right.
Well, since you're here, do you have anything that is coming up that you want to promote?
Oh, actually, I do. I just finished my. I may not be able to get online to watch it, but my TBR is going to be going live tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning.
Exciting.
So,
So yeah, tune in for that, guys. Don't want to miss that, of course. I'm sure there'll be some fun little hints and things dropped about book recommendations. So looking
yeah,
forward to that.
it'll be interesting because people now know some of the prompts that I was
Hmm.
recommending these books for, but every single one of them hits a prompt.
Right.
So,
Yeah, this will be good. I'm excited. I'm excited.
yeah, yeah.
You scrape corneas. Ugh, ew. I don't like it.
Interesting.
You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Yes, and thank you, Margaret, for hopping on and letting everybody know how you're
Oh,
doing. People were like, "Where's Margaret? Like, is she okay?"
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
I know.
glad
I
that
know.
you were
Everybody
able
knows
to
that I
update.
was. We were Hurricane Central, and we didn't.
Mhm.
It's weird because we got a direct hit, but we didn't.
Mhm.
Could be so much worse than what we're going to be dealing with.
Mhm.
Um, and we're doing things a little bit differently this season than we have every other season. Like if we were still, because my dad can't climb the ladder. He just had his knee replaced in February. He can't climb the ladder to put the plywood up anymore. So he
Mm.
actually went and got like a bulletproof coating for the
Oh,
inside of the
cool.
windows.
Mhm.
So even if they break, hopefully they'll still hold together.
Mhm.
But I was sad because I was like, if any of these break, like these are the original windows of the house, with the exception of
Oh.
one pane of glass that my dad fell into and broke one day.
Oh
But
no.
yeah, um, it was good that he fell into the window instead of the bush behind him because the bush behind him had recently been trimmed, and so it had like basically it had stakes.
Yikes.
He was doing something, I don't remember what, and he fell into the. This happened when I was like a baby, like 3, 4.
Mhm.
So,
Oh wow.
but yeah, I don't know why I'm weirdly attached to these windows.
I
Like,
mean, sometimes you get sentimental. You'd be surprised at the things that you get sentimental over.
I'm really hoping that the window next to my bookshelves, just like any of the other windows in my room can go, and I don't care. But the one next to my bookshelf, I need to remain intact. I took all of the books that I knew could not be replaced.
Mhm. I was gonna
Um,
say, how are the books?
there are there are 2 bags and 1 box of books in my car. It's not nearly my entire library. It's a fraction, but it's all the ones that I'm like, if I lose these, I cannot get them back. Like specific special editions. They're most of my Percy Jackson books. And all of that. So
makes sense. Makes sense. We have to put amniotic membranes on it, like the stuff babies are wrapped in. Oh,
does that help the cornea regenerate, Lexi? Or is that replacing the cornea?
Interesting.
I know certain things like your body and I don't know if any of the eyeball things are this, but like I know certain things your body will refresh it. So like
I think it's like the liver or something can like regenerate itself or something.
Sometimes like there are things you can scrape off and your body will like even though it's going to be a pain in the ass for a little bit, if you care for it correctly, your body will regenerate it.
Yeah. Melissa got fired, Jenna quit, but she didn't say that. It's definitely the real reason for her official.
Yeah, she didn't say that, but we know why.
Yeah.
We know why.
Which makes me so sad because I love Jenna.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Oh yes, Wednesday season 2. Is that out yet? I need to watch that. I don't even know if it came out yet. You're welcome. Thanks for being here, Jess. Okay, yeah. Kiana was already probably had to interfere.
People are better directors than they are actors. It really depends.
I feel like that would just not be a good fit. Like Keanu Reeves and Scream, like no,
not Keanu and Scream. He might be a good director. And actually, one of the things, something that I found out, and I knew some of it was directing, but also some of it is editing. A lot of the time, if you don't like an actor's acting in one thing or a few things, but you like it in other things, it can be down to how the director is telling them to be that character and the editing.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. That's definitely true. Oops. Probably have to. Oh yeah, I read this part.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than falling into a bush. Yeah. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. I was questioning Save the BGO.
Yeah. I realized later, I was like, oh, I can get my Heroes of Olympus hardbacks. I completely forgot that I'd taken, like, those are the ones that I did. Like, I annotated them. I was like, well, I guess I'm going to have to annotate them again if something happens to them.
Yeah.
So sad.
An excuse to do a reread.
Yeah, I'll have to get all of them again, but, like, I'm sure I can find them in hardcover. So, yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. Nice. Generally, the cornea heals relatively quickly, but the amniotic membranes help it along faster, and because all the nerves are exposed when we do the scraping, so it's kind of like a Band-Aid.
Yeah. I understand the logic behind this, Lexi. I would have to be in dire straits to be willing to have my eyeball scraped.
Yeah, does that hurt? Or do they put you to sleep for it? Are you awake for it? I just, ooh.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think there are any nerve endings in most of the eye. Or in specific parts of the eye. Yeah, there's no, like, my ophthalmologist, my childhood ophthalmologist said I could stick a pin straight through your pupil and you would not even feel it.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Oh my God.
Dr. Wilcox, please don't ever do that. He's like, oh no, he's like, that's only ever like he was talking about like how like sometimes you use like I think needles or something to get things out of people's eyes. And he's like, yeah, you wouldn't feel it. I was like, great. That's great. Please don't give me that. I don't do eyeballs.
Yeah. Eyeball stuff makes me like weird. Jen and Melissa are gone. Now we've got. Oh, really? Okay. That'll be interesting though to see. Like, I feel like she's come back because she came back for part 5, but she had like a small role.
So that I'd say it's okay for the reasons that they're not coming back because that's really shitty. Like you shouldn't be fired for that.
Yeah. I'm glad that we got Nev back, but it'll be interesting to see what role she plays because I kind of liked her being kind of like on the sideline and not being the focus. So bringing her back as the focus, I don't know how I would like that, but we'll see. We'll see. One actor who is equal or better to the director, Clint Eastwood. I will say that although Clint Eastwood does a lot of like action stuff, which is just not my kind of movie, But I will say that like there are so many like beloved Clint Eastwood films that I have to agree with you. Just out of like just statistics show people love Clint Eastwood films.
Mhm.
I've had a corneal abrasion before, and that was the most painful thing ever. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you go down a hot minute, Lexi says it's not the cornea, it's the retina that you don't feel.
Oh, okay, you're awake. Ooh, topically numbing only, but yes, it hurts. No narcotics. Narcotics are technically only supposed to be given for chronic pain, not short-term pain. Oh my gosh. Ew, you're awake and they're scraping your eyeball. You have a black hole pupil right now. That's bizarre and scary. The cornea has a ton of nerve endings, but like if something happens to your retina, the inside, you won't feel it. Wow. Ugh. It's gross. I'm not mad about
We'll have
Melissa getting
to agree to disagree on that one. Just I know people are being punished for speaking out about Palestine.
Yeah.
Hard
I
stop.
like to
That
think that
that
it's
is
really
happening
because she's
in
a terrible
Hollywood.
and they're just using it as an excuse. I don't think
Yeah.
she's terrible. But I will say that like I don't agree with the reasoning for her getting fired, but I'm also not sorry to see her go because I don't
Mhm.
necessarily think that she brought anything to the movie. But like
Mm.
I don't think that she should have been fired for what she was fired for.
Yeah, no.
You have a lid speculum in, so you can't blink. Oh my gosh! So you're just forced to like sit there and watch them scrape your eye. That's
You know how they have
wild.
sedation dentistry? I feel like I want sedation ophthalmology.
I agree. I agree. But all right, that is it, guys. That is it. I don't have anything that is scheduled. The next
Mm.
video that will be coming out will probably be the next video in like the house renovation project, but I have
Okay.
not even started editing that yet, so
Uh,
it'll be out at some point. But yeah, that's the last thing, the next thing that I have coming up. So that'll be here at some point.
nice.
Wow, that's scary. That's scary. The movie Clint Eastwood, I'm not generally action films, Million Dollar. I don't think I've ever seen that. Mystic River. What is that? Hereafter. I've never heard of any. I've heard of Million Dollar Baby, but I have no idea what the rest of these
That's
movies
the
are.
one that has what's her face in it. I know which movie it is. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah,
Her name.
she was like a boxer or something.
Yeah, she's a boxer.
Yeah, I remember that movie, but I have no idea what the rest of these are. Cataract surgery is outpatient. You're good to go after. Wow.
I I I hope I never have to have cataract
Same.
surgery.
Same.
I probably will, but I hope I never have to.
Yeah.
I can consider that when I'm older and don't care about my life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And less freaked out by it.
Mm-hmm. And yes, he does do a lot of westerns as well. Maybe that's what I meant when I was saying like action. It's usually like western films, which to me is like actiony type stuff. They're not like suspense thrillers or like romances.
Mhm.
So to me, they're action.
Yeah.
Everyone
Oh, I
really?
know.
I did not
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that.
it's a natural part of your eye aging, I believe.
Huh? Did not
Lexi
know
can
that.
correct me, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Hillary Swank. Yep.
Yes, Hilary Swank, thank you. I knew it
Mm-hmm.
was an H name.
Yeah. As my doc says, the only people who don't get cataracts. Ooh, yikes.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, cataracts are not the worst thing that can happen to your eyes, and I know that because I have clients that have to worry about some of those
mhm,
conditions.
that makes
So,
sense. Yeah. Sean Penn. Okay. Well, yeah, I've never
I
heard
want
of
to
this before.
I haven't seen it, but I remember it.
Never heard of it. This is news to me.
Oh. It was an Oscar contender, I believe.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
Nice. It's normal. It's also why people start to lose their ability to see close to their face as they get into their 40s. Oh, did not know that. Hereafter has one of the most well done tsunami scenes. Oh, interesting. I wonder what the budget was for that. That's the kind of stuff that I think about a lot of times when I'm watching movies or when other people are watching the plot.
Oh
I'm
my god.
looking at it from like a behind the scenes, like how many times did they have to do this take? How much money did it cost them to film
There
this
are
scene?
there are some things, like, I think there are scenes in, I know there for a fact there are scenes in Lord of the Rings. I think there's something was it Lord of the Rings or was it Pirates of the Caribbean that like there's a set and they explode it or they burn it down or something, and they said we knew we had one shot for this because they were working with a miniature, and once you burn it down, you can't.
Yep.
It's done. You're gone.
Yep.
But yeah, I just got into a fight with someone on Twitter. No, someone on Twitter picked a fight with me because I had the audacity to say that planting 9 million tulips for scenes in the Wicked movie was wasteful. And they're like, well, if you just, they assumed I didn't like the movie. And I'm just like, no, Hollywood is wasteful in the way that they spend their money right now. And it is killing movies because they're having all of these big budget productions that they don't need the huge budget for.
Yeah.
When there are like, if they wanted to film in a tulip field, you create the small sound stage area that you have, and then you fill the rest with a painting or CGI. Like there are film techniques for this. And like, well, it's good for the environment. And I was like, no, like planting 9 million tulips and no one is ever going to use that space again. There are far better things to do with the environment. And I blocked them. I was like, go think for yourself. Learn how to think for yourself. Like, if you can't stand someone criticizing a movie you love without like if you took 2 seconds to like search my username and Wicked, you would see that I'm gushing about it most of the time. They just got mad. They saw my post and got mad. And then I was polite the first time, and then they responded and told me to shut the fuck up. And so I came back with the same energy, and they're like, "Oh, somebody needs anger management." And I'm like, "Bitch, you started this. You can't dish it. Don't dish it if you cannot take it." Like, I'm sorry.
That.
Shut the fuck up. And I ended up blocking them. I was like, "You're not worth my time. Bye."
Fair.
I was like, "This was fun at first, but now I'm bored." So.
It's about what happens after you die. Oh. Big budget Eastwood directing. Oh, stars Matt Damon. Okay. Nice. All right, friends. Well, that is it. We will see you guys next week for, well, I won't say we. I won't make Margaret commit to being here next week. I will see you guys next week for Wind Down Wednesday.
Fingers crossed I will have internet when I get home on Friday so that like the rest of my week can go as scheduled. I was going to do 12-hour sprints extravaganza this Saturday. You know that.
Yeah.
Was going to put out an announcement, but now I'm like, I don't know if I will even have power. So we might have to postpone things. We don't know yet.
Yep. Fingers crossed that everything works out. But yeah, that is it for us, guys. We will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Have a wonderful evening and good night.
Bye.